Tonight, especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Dyson Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. There's the three. That one's good from Melton on the assist by Maxey.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Williamson with a screen on Melton. There's McCollum with the three. Drills it from deep.
Got to be impressed with how competitive McCollum is. Love watching him take charge like this.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, BA, they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
Maxey finds Covington. All alone. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Up top, McCollum. Melton covers. Shot's good by McCollum.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Maxey, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Out to Covington, to the left wing. Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
McCollum, pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Shot's good by McCollum.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Embiid gets the bucket. Embiid's got 6.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
McCollum, the pass to Daniels. Clock at 6. Tipped away and stolen by Melton. Pass to Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Grant.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
There's McCollum with the 3. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well. Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
Here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Oh, stolen by Embiid. In transition, here they come. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Covington. Soft touch off the glass.
Good to see Covington get in there and challenge the defense.
And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. McCollum against Melton. McCollum outside. Shoots over Melton. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. He was money from deep, sinking. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Larry Nance, Brandon Ingram out there with Jose Alvarado. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Liddell in at the small forward position.
Yeah, for Nance Jr., it's about the quickness with which he can be impactful.
And Larry Nance Jr. is an impressive player, mainly because of his all-around game.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that he picks up, BA. He picks up a few scores around the basket, he'll grab a couple dirty rebounds, and he defends well. Speaking of defense, he'll guard a couple of positions, so a very versatile forward.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. He's all alone, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Right wing. Nance with a screen on Martin. The three. Offensive rebound. And Nance with the slam.
Well, Nance can be quick, and this time out-hustles his opponent to the offensive board.
Lowry outside. Bamba up top. Outside heel. It's Martin on the wing. And the 76ers another three.
Well, Hield right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
Nance with a screen on Oubre. Here's Ingram. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Mo Bamba. And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that, BA, comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. But this guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
New Orleans has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Nance with a screen on Oubre. Ingram, the pass to Nance. Back to Ingram. Puts the move on, and he sinks the layup. And now a three-point New Orleans lead.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there, does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
It's Hield with the drive, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Ingram. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ingram's got 7 points.
And gotta love the long, long arms of Brandon Ingram.
Here he goes. Hield. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And Nance with the slam.
He has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll, and that's a nice read.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Nance with a screen on Oubre. Nance outside. Alvarado outside. Ingram with the ball. Bamba covering. Nance outside. Shot clock at 5. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Minute 32 left in the second quarter. Clock at 2. And that one's good. Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a constant threat on the offensive end. A little bit of work right there in the mid-range.
Grant with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, BA. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
To the middle. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
It's just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
Lowry against Ingram. Right side heel. Again, the Sixers score. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. There's a screen. Beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Liddell. Ingram with the ball. He's guarded by Martin. 16 feet out. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Outside heel. The 3 from Bamba. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
Well, the key there is Larry Nance Jr. staying with his man, the versatility to guard maybe the 3, 4, and 5 spots.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Pelicans ahead, up 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, you know, CJ McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point guard. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, BA. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Yeah, don't underestimate Zion's ability to work his way around defenders. Quick with the ball there and pretty shifty.
And that one's good. Covington.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Jones from outside. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Jones has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You want Jones to be assertive like this. If the 3-point shot's there, gotta take it.
And that one's good. Melton.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Williamson with a screen on Harris. Jones from outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter. Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I could settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. I just wish that that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Here's McCollum, and the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Well, CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Hield for 3. Sinks it from distance. Hield's got 9.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Ingram against Oubre. Now here's Ingram. Defense right on him. Uses the glass on the layup. 11 points in the game.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes a first. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. Brent, what a player Kyle Lowry has become. Over 15 years in the league and still going strong.
It's amazing how Kyle has done such a remarkable job as being reliable and being available for when it counts the most. I mean, when he's on the floor, there's so many little things that Kyle's able to do to impact winning, and that's where the value really shines through.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this
At the line for one.
in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Ingram against Lowry. Healed from outside. Rebounded by New Orleans.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Ingram against Oubre. Nance the screen. Ingram, the pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam!
Well, over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And so after 3 quarters of play, some great offense. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. We've got Trey Murphy. Jose Alvarado is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Larry Nance, and it's Liddell in at the 3. Ingram, the pass to Nance. Ingram on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
What a performance for beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Maxey. Oh, he misses the dunk. New Orleans in the lead. Here's McCollum on the wing. Daniels. Outside Jones. Williamson with a screen on Maxey. Jones from outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Jones has got 9 points now in the second half.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Maxey finds Covington. Can they get it? And it's Maxey missing. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Picked by Williamson. On the wing, Jones. There's McCollum with the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Williamson with a screen on Melton. Pulls up. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
From the arc. The rebound by Embiid. The 76ers running out of time. And Harris throws it down.
A combination of size and speed of Tobias Harris. When he gets going, hard to stop.
McCollum pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. Jones with a screen on Melton. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Jones. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the 3-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
On offense, here are the Pelicans. They're on a 16-4 run. McCollum, the pass to Daniels. Stolen by Melton. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
They've done very, very well in transition. The problems have come in other areas, which is why they're trailing.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Off target from the wing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Jones from outside. Rebound by the 76ers.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Oh, this guy is spring-loaded. I mean, just an absolute high flyer.
27 seconds left in the game. McCollum drives in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. McCollum's got 32 points.
Well, as his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
Now Maxey.
And it's the Hawks to start out. Here's Young. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Johnson is out there with Okongwu. And it's Bay in at the small forward.
Gotta know the scouting report with Trae Young. He's going to make a number of threes if you're not careful.
And the basket by McCollum.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Williamson with the block.
Great defense from Zion. I like when he uses his athleticism on this end.
And Jones slams it in.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Hey, Smitty, you want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe, making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up. In terms of playmaking, Trae is as good as they come.
And a wide open look for McCollum, and another three for New Orleans.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Deep two from Murray. And again, it's Atlanta.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And Williamson throws it down.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
It's Young on the wing. He's defended by Alvarado. Murray against Jones. And that one, good. Murray's got 7 points. So it's the Pelicans now. McCollum outside. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
What touch on the floater. C.J. is tough to guard when he gets this going.
Young inside. He's defended by Alvarado. The kick out to Young. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. He's got 6.
This is how fast Trae Young gets his shot off, which is why he's so tough to guard.
Cullen passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Young driving in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
He does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
A 3 from McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Young looking around. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
So smooth with his handle. Trae, a handful to stop.
There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big 3, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the game during that 22-23 campaign.
Yep, that one goes.
Built to score, Trae Young has been on one tonight.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
McCollum against Murray. McCollum dishes to Jones. Back to McCollum. Williamson a screen on Murray. 5 to shoot. Williamson finds McCollum. Goes up from the top of the key. Again, the Pelicans score.
What a pass from Williamson. I like seeing him involve his teammates like this.
Here's Young. Pass to Okongwu. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. Johnson with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Murray outside. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Young from outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Multifaceted as Trae Young may be, everything still starts with that jumper.
Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Pass to Williamson. And he can't jam it through.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
We've got Larry Nance. Brandon Ingram's out there with Daniels. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And one of the best shooters in the league. He just flies under the radar, though. Trey Murphy.
Reason why, GA, is shot mechanics. There's no wasted motion. The release is quick, so he can hit contested jumpers all day.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Ingram with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Back to Ingram. Clock at 6. It's Jones on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Some of Jones's minutes are dictated by how well he shoots the 3 ball.
Bay with the screen for Bogdanovich. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Strong move by Brandon. He's playing with such great confidence these days.
Jones against Murray. Bogdanovich with a screen on Jones. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket for Murray. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. Nance sends a screen for Ingram. Nance outside. Back to Ingram. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Murray against Jones.
And Steve, one thing you love about Murray is that ability to change a game with just his defense.
Greg, between his awareness and his quickness, he's an impact defender. He's active. He's got great anticipation. Just what you want in a perimeter defender. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Bay with the screen for Bogdanovich. Good on the triple. Bogdanovich has got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for Atlanta.
A supremely accurate shooter. Bogdanovich knows his way around the arc so well.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force to be reckoned with, but Coach Willie Green said he's just scratching the surface. He's going to continue to get better. Over and over again, he's making the right play. Kevin?
All right, D.A., thanks.
Second team foul.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Jones. Murray, no good.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Some changes for New Orleans. Liddell's checked in. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Dyson Daniels. Atlanta also making some changes here. Johnson, he's checked in for Bay. Matthews comes in for Murray. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Passes it to Nance. From deep three-point territory. A three-pointer is right on target. Nance has got the lead up to 8 now for the Pelicans. Hunter sets a screen for Young. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Young's got 18 points in the game. There's a minute left here in the second. Pass to Liddell. He kicks it to Nance. Over to the left wing. Nance a screen on Johnson. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. So for the Pelicans, Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nance. Zion Williamson comes in for Trey Murphy. And McCollum subbed in for Ingram. The Hawks trail by 5. Young outside. Johnson outside. Johnson sets the screen for Young. Another three for Atlanta.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
Previous play is under 2 shots.
it's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
I've been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. 15 points in the game.
This is nothing new for CJ. He's scoring in bunches. His offense on display.
And here's Young from the arc. Another three for Atlanta.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
Young from outside. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
On the court for Atlanta. Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. Okongwu is out there with Johnson. And it's Young in at the point.
Yeah, back-to-back threes. Trae Young welcomes this duel because they're usually to his advantage.
And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft.
And the rejection by Valanciunas. Here's Alvarado, defended by Young, and the basket by McCollum.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low.
The Hawks trail by 7. Young outside. That one goes in. Young's got 29 in the game.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Williamson with this screen from McCollum for Murray, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
If you let McCollum get off a mid-range J, it's going in.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Young outside. To the paint. Here's Capella. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. McCollum deciding where to go with it. He dishes it to Valanciunas. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. McCollum against Murray. 6 to shoot. McCollum kicks to Jones. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Atlanta. They trail by 7. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is, of course, unique athletically. His teammate C.J. McCollum says, I don't know if we'll ever see somebody with that strength, power, speed, and jumping ability. At times, the Pelicans' offensive game plan becomes simple, McCollum said. Get the ball to Z and get the heck out of the way. Kevin, I'm paraphrasing.
I know you are. I picked up on that, David. Thank you.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. The Hawks trail by 7. Outside, Bogdanovich. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Here's Okongwu. Hunter, no one around him. Buries it from 3-point range. Hunter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pelicans leading by 4. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Dishes it to Daniels. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Ingram finds Nance. Ingram attacking. Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks trail by 3. Outside, Bogdanovich. For the tie. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And he comes up with the deuce.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Daniels. Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's got 12. Clock at 4. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one is tied. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Hawks shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. Trey Murphy is out there with Jones. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ingram. And it's Alvarado in a two-guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Murray penetrating. And a guy, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
New Orleans making some changes here. Zion Williamson's checked in for Trey Murphy. And McCollum subbed in for Ingram. And then for Atlanta, Okongwu's checked in for Johnson. Bays subbed in for DeAndre Hunter. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If you lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Right wing. Young outside. Takes it from 10. Capella. That one drops for him. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Williamson a screen on Murray. And here's McCollum for 3. Okongwu grabs the board. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by 1. Up again, and Bay able to finish. Bay's got his first points of the game.
Relentless effort by Sadiq, bringing a jolt of energy to the squad.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. The pass to Valanciunas. And it's McCollum off the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Beautiful drive. McCollum absorbing some blows on the way to the rim.
It's Young on the wing. He's defended by Alvarado. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Now, here is Young. He's defended by Alvarado. Young's shot is good. Young's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hawks.
Using his speed and agility, Trae Young gets to his spot inside.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Valanciunas finds Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McCollum passes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 8 here in this one already. When they go to the intentional foul, Trey Murphy's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for C.J. McCollum. And the Hawks making a change here as well. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Okongwu. Here's Young. Up and in on the layup. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
To the wing on the left. A minute 42 left in the fourth. Here's Ingram. It counts. And the coach's challenge has been issued. Post game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Young outside. Okongwu with the screen for Young. And Okongwu slams it in.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Trey makes quick reads and great decisions.
There's 1:17 left to play here in the fourth. And slam dunk by Ingram.
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
Now, here is Young. He's defended by Alvarado. Okongwu with the screen for Hunter. It falls!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Bay finds Young. It drops.
Incredible. Often the smallest guy on the floor, Young consistently comes up with the biggest plays.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Some changes for New Orleans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Williamson comes in for Trey Murphy. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Brandon Ingram. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Johnson, he's checked in for Bay. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Experience paying off right here. CJ is outstanding.
Young inside. He's defended by Alvarado. Johnson dishes to Hunter. And so it's the
highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Lugans Dort out there with Holmgren, and it's Wiggins in at the 4 slot. Now here's Murray, 5 on the clock. Releases from the wing and drills it.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Pass to Holmgren. Going inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Young looking for an opening. Now Murray. Okongwu, a screen on Williams. Wing shot on the way, and that's good for 2. Murray's gotten his second bucket.
And that is the sweet spot for Murray's J, the in-between area there.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And so Murray will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And here's Okongwu for 3. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Murray. The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Hunter finds Murray. Takes the 3. Outside Young. There's a screen by Johnson. Goes back up. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And yeah, this is the fire Young brings to every game. He won't let a foul stop his shot.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out.
Opportunistic. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets one to go.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Young attacking. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Fires from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Young from long range sends it home from 3-point land. Young's got 6.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Dort for 3. Offensive board. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Young from long range. Johnson passes to Young. A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Johnson a screen on Williams. Here's Murray. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Here's Young. Tries again. Johnson with a bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy. failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Wiggins. Dort, a screen on Young. Wiggins for three. Dort, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Guys, that's about hustle. That is Lou Dort wanting it more than anyone else on the floor.
17 seconds left in the first. Murray against Williams. 6 to shoot. Left side, Young. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Hawks ahead, leading by 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Taking a look at the Thunder. We've got Luguentz Dort, Chet Holmgren out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2 spot. Dort against Bogdanovic. Over Dort. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Here's Murray. And he makes it. Murray's got 8.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Williams against Hunter. The ball's knocked loose. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Bay with a screen. Outside Hunter. On the wing, Murray. Williams defending. Murray passes to Bogdanovic. Clock is at 3. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder in possession here. And Williams punches it home.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Williams against Murray. Bay with a screen on Williams. Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And that one's good. Holmgren. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Timeout called, the Hawks. So for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Bay, and it's Matthews in for Murray. Williams with the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, converts after the nice spin. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Capella inside. Williams defending. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
It's good on the putback.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Capella, screen on Dort. Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. Here's Matthews. No points so far. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Well, nice job by Wesley Matthews to read the defense and put it on time and on target.
And an intentional foul right there. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Williams, and Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of this game. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. To the inside. Wallace's shot is good.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Capella, screen on Dort. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Capella, and it's Young in for Bogdanovich. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Johnson a screen on Giddey. Young, the pass to Johnson. Outside Young, just 4 to shoot. 4-3. Oh! Trey virtually automatic from deep.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Giddey against Hunter. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Knocks it loose. And stolen by Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Young against Dort. Hunter, a screen on Dort. Young from long range. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Here's Giddey. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Thunder up by 4, and we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Onyeka Okongwu is out there with Johnson. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Matthews in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. There's Young with the 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Drops in the 3.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
Hunter, a screen on Dort to the paint. The kick out to Young. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And here's Giddey. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Young against Dort. Here's Hunter. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Giddey against Hunter. Holmgren, the pass to Giddey. Back to Holmgren. Over Hunter. And it's Holmgren missing. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Out left to the wing. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for the Hawks. Murray comes in for Matthews. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey.
The control of Young. Unleashing a devastating dribble move and finding the shot.
Team seconds.
Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Floats one up, taking it inside, SGA.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Young with it, now Wiggins defending. Trae Young, that's good. Young's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Bey with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young on the attack, and he lays it up and in. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray finds Young. Okongwu, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Young with the 3, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Williams against Okongwu, and Williams punches it home.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Thunder making a switch here. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bey. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Young. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. SGA from distance.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Here's Young. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
When you're the size of Young, the floater is your friend. Nice touch, young man.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter. Up top, Young. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. On the wing, Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. From downtown, and the three-pointer goes. Young's got 17 points here in the second half.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Bogdanovich from long range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. On the court for the Thunder, they've got Holmgren, Lugens Dort out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Holmgren with a screen on Okongwu. Williams passes to Holmgren. He shoots it. That's good from Giddey on the assist from Holmgren.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Bogdanovich with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Here's Bay, and the dunk by Bay.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Giddey. Pass to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Driving in. Tipped. Outside Bogdanovich. And that's an intentional foul. Timeout called. The Thunder.
Start it.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddey.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Whose bad is that?
Bogdanovich against Holmgren. Okongwu.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Murray against Williams. Outside Murray. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Young with it. Now Wiggins defending. The kick out to Young. Picked by Murray. From deep. And Young is good for 3. Young's got 32 points in the game.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Pass to Holmgren. It's good. And the Thunder lead by 4.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And the dunk by Bay.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. 6 on the shot clock. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Here's Young. They kick it out to Murray. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're behind by 4. 1:27 left to play in the fourth. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the left side wing. And here's a Kongwu for 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander up top, defended by Murray. From deep, Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Wiggins with a screen on a Kongwu. From deep, Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Bay with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside, and it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Young, he connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3!
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last. Young from long range. Oh, he had a chance.
Tyrese Halliburton is out there with TJ McConnell. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3. And for the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Wiggins in at the 4. We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight. And part of what people like about Walker pre-draft was his defensive skills. But he has the makings of a versatile two-way guy, giving good coaching.
The Pacers making a switch here. Neesmith has checked in. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. It's Turner, high post. And the foul on Miles Turner. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Walker in the corner. The 3 off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, what a weapon. Walker can abuse you inside, and he can also stretch the floor.
Ray, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the steal.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain him.
Inside. And the dunk by Walker.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from the wing. Again, Oklahoma City.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Now, here is Halliburton. It's Turner, high post. Siakam against Williams. Siakam, good.
And it's not easy to get that shot on target with so much contact. Siakam just shakes it off, determined to finish through.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Wiggins, right side. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Pass to Holmgren. Good work defensively by Turner. Pacers trail by 3. Siakam, right side. And that one drops for him. Siakam's got 6.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Halliburton looking around. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Back to Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Again, Oklahoma City.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And here's Walker outside. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander out to the right wing. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
You know, I think they're going to be happy with how they played here early on.
I agree with you. I mean, they hit the ground running, had a strong start to the game that they're hoping they can manage the rest of the way.
And so in the game for the Pacers, Neesmith is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And there's Miles Turner. Then it's Walker. And it's Siakam in at the power forward. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And here is Dort. No scoring in this one. Turner against Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Halliburton, that's good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, launches it, drills it from outside. Holmgren's got 11 points.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Now the pass to Siakam. From past the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Halliburton picks him up, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Pacers trail by 4. Here's Mathurin. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
This is where Mathurin makes his money. Ferocious attacking the rim.
Oklahoma City has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Williams a screen on Jackson. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. That's it. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the inside, Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
The Thunder leading by 3. For a second-round draft pick in 2022, Clark Nembhard is pretty impressive.
I might even categorize him as a surprise hit, if you will. He makes a huge impact out there when he's on the floor. And for somebody that was drafted in the second round, that's great value.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now Holmgren, 17 points in the game, drains it from beyond the arc.
They're making room for the big guy. I like Holmgren calling for help so he can find his shot.
Here's Nembhard. Again, Indiana.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
1:33 left in the first half of basketball. Holmgren wide open. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers trail by 5. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Jackson setting the pick here for Mathurin. There's the dish to top it. 5 on the clock. Passes it to McConnell. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Now just a 3-point Oklahoma City lead. And stolen by McConnell. It's good. This game is all even. McConnell's got 5 now.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Hitty goes in.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
One-on-one here. Over in the corner, Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Mathurin. Dort finds Holmgren. Yep, that one goes in there. Now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Pass to Nembhard. Jackson against Giddey. Jackson passes to McConnell. A second chance effort, and Jackson gets it to go. Jackson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He nailed it from long range in that quarter. Winds up with a total of 4 3-pointers in the period. Right back after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Lou Dort. Williams is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Williams gets the bucket.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Siakam with it. Williams picks him up. And it's slammed in by Turner. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
On the wing, Wiggins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. For 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the Thunder another 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Halliburton has lots of skills you love to see from a young guard. Boy, I tell you what, he's got a bright future. Love watching this young man play.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam.
Substitution for the Pacers.
On the wing, Williams. Launches a 3. Pacers with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Count that bucket. Wiggins has got 7 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And the Pacers can't get it to go. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. 2 minutes remaining in the third.
Wallace against Mathurin. Shoots from the elbow.
Love to see Mathurin upping the intensity on D. Getting right up on his man and really bothering his shot.
Williams with the ball. Started now by Jackson.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power.
Yeah, I love that determination right there. You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
From the wing. Good. He hits the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
Well, that's a funky distance for a jumper. SGA making it look routine.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Biombo comes in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. In Indiana with a change here too. TJ McConnell, he's checked in for Walker. And McConnell gets it to go.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Giddey against McConnell. Wallace outside. Tries the spin move. Here's Giddey. Again, the Thunder score.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Jackson a screen on Wallace. Nembhard's shot is good.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
McConnell against Giddey. Mathurin with some nice defense.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Oklahoma City's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. To the middle, here's Wallace. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Mathurin against Williams. Outside Mathurin. Here's Jackson, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Really good to see Biombo work on defense.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 3. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for the Pacers, Isaiah Jackson out there with Obi Toppin. And it's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in at the 2-guard. 3-pointer. Out left to the wing. McConnell with it. 6 to shoot. Pass to Mathurin. Jackson setting the pick here for Mathurin. Cranes the 3-pointer.
In the pick and roll, Benedict Mathurin poses a bunch of problems. Doing a good job that time reading and reacting to the defense.
Giddey goes in. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Jackson a screen on Wiggins. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Jackson.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short moves with the game right now in the balance.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana.
Substitution on the floor.
Walker against Giddey. Holmgren. And it's sent back by Turner. And the wide open shot from McConnell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Halliburton has such a really good feel for the game. He knows exactly how to get his guys to step up.
Now here's Giddey. He takes it in. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous Alexander comes in for Josh Giddey. Neesmith, he's checked in for the Pacers. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And he's good on the 3-ball. Turner's got 9 points now in just the second half. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
And stolen by Siakam. Now here's Neesmith, covered by Wiggins. And Indiana, another 3.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's foul number 2 for him. Williams up on top, covered by Siakam. Gilgeous Alexander against Turner. 4 on the shot clock. Halliburton with the steal.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're in front by 2. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, we know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this. Can they get it done? We'll see. Guys.
Thank you, David. Over in the corner, Matherin. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Matherin's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pacers. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Indiana?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Pacers. Siakam, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from 12. And no good that time.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Holmgren can't hit. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton.
On both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Here's Melton following the bucket by the Pacers. Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Nesmith. Wide open look. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
Now here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Here's Turner. And here's Siakam. Going inside. And then Siakam with the jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Every year, Siakam seems to get more confident handling the ball. Slick move there.
Embiid drawing the double team. Pass to Melton. Maxey surveys. Melton misses. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Walker for 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. To the inside, Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Smart pass from the quick thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Halliburton with the ball. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Maxey attacking. There's the block.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
Covington finds Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Nesmith. Maxey covering. Siakam outside. Poke loose. 6 to shoot. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Maxey on the wing. Into the lane. Out to Harris. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Walker, a screen on Melton. To the left wing. Turner for 3. Nails it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Melton, here we go. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. They trail by 1. Turner for 3. The rebound by Embiid.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Over Walker. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey. Embiid's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
And then Siakam with the jam.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And Maxey, here we go. And that one's good.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
A new lineup here for Indiana. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Covington. Oubre, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Hield is subbed in for Melton. McConnell passes to Toppin. Jackson with a screen on Oubre. Here's Nembhard. Here's Jackson. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. He made a big impact. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Mo Bamba, Kyle Lowry out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Martin in at the 4 slot. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. So it's the Pacers now. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Jackson. On the wing, Mathurin. 5 to shoot. The baseline J is on the way. Again, Indiana.
God, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And it's Hield missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake. He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
The shot comes out. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the paint. Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Well, Richard, you had 4 finals appearances and faced some legendary competition in each one.
Yeah, I went up against Shaq and Kobe, Duncan and David Robinson, Durant and Curry. That's why I lost 3 of them. But I was a part of the greatest championship ever in 2016, beating those 73-win Warriors. Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Toppin's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Martin with the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Nembhard, good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Philadelphia calls timeout.
That was your Pacers. Make some noise.
McConnell against Lowry. Sinks that one from the post. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Lowry. That one is off. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Here's Nimhart driving to the basket. That one drops for him. And now a 4-point Pacer lead.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Here's Lowry. Banked it in off the glass. Lowry's got 6.
And this is why Lowry excels in the modern game. In the pick and roll, Kyle can beat you either way.
To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Lowry. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Outside Matherin. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Lowry against McConnell. Lets the 3 fly. And Kyle Lowry gets the 3. He's got 9.
You know, you kind of expect the big threes like that from Lowry.
Jackson with a screen on heel. Nimhart. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Now here's Heel. It's hauled in by McConnell. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the 76ers call time here.
Now on the court is your squad. Get loud. Let them hear it.
Jackson with a screen on heel. Inside. Crafty move. And Jackson lays it in. And now a 9-point Pacer lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Out to Heel. Pass to Bamba. Back to Heel. Martin a screen. The drive by Heel. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The playmaking of Hill, it's really improved over the years.
There's Jackson with the 3. Ooh, he drains the 3. But let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And hold.
The previous play.
Just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And so it's Indiana earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
They've got Halliburton, Pascal Siakam out there with Walker. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Neesmith in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pass to Embiid. Joel striding through, and Embiid throws it down.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Halliburton finds Walker. Outside for Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Maxey attacking, and there's the rejection. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Walker against Maxey with the drive. Shoots over Walker. Again, Philadelphia.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's Halliburton. Walker passes to Turner. Here's the three. Gets the three to fall. Turner's got 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Timeout called, the Pacers. Here's Halliburton. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Out to the wing. Three-pointer. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And here's Siakam for 3. And again, it's Indiana. With a 3.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
And Philadelphia calls time here. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Covington. And the layup is good off the glass.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
From deep, Melton, and the 76ers another 3.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Pass to Turner. Siakam with it. Back to Turner. Now here's Siakam, covered by Covington. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Lowry into the lane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Able to get to his spots offensively, you simply just can't fall asleep when guarding Lowry on the drive.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Both free throws good from Lowry. Indiana's got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Jackson with a screen on heel. Nembhard. Another shot. Outside for McConnell. To the inside. Clock at 6. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
This is what Hield does. Exceptional at spacing the court with his three-point shooting.
There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Lowry. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. McConnell from outside. Fires in the triple. McConnell's got 5.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip. But he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Lowry, good.
A bulky, quick-footed guard. I love when Lowry takes initiative and dives inside.
Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Martin. Toppin passes to Nembhard. Toppin outside. Fires the 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
When you can simply shoot over the defender, you've got it made.
Right side heel. Let's go with a three. And the 76ers another three.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Here's Jackson. Some solid defense from Martin. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for the Pacers. Hunting. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Mo Bamba out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Hield in at the shooting guard position.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
It's Martin on the wing, guarded by Toppin. Martin the pass to Bamba. Lowry outside. Pass to Hield. Martin a screen. From deep three-point land. And Hield gets a three. Hield's got 9 points here in the second half.
A true display of Hield's accuracy, surprising the defense with the deep shot.
Here's Jackson, covered by Bamba. Jackson gets the bucket. And the Pacers lead by 14.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Bamba, a screen on Matherin. Here's Oubre. Again, Philadelphia. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Jackson with a screen on Hield. Here's Nembhard. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And the basket by Hield.
Scoring close in, Hield is more than just a three-point gunner.
Here's Nembhard, guarded by Hield. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Screen by Bamba. Hield passes to Bamba. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
That is a perfect placement of that dime, just guided it right to him.
Jackson with a screen on Lowry from 15 feet away. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside Hield. And there's the drive. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
You can't take Hield's athleticism lightly, especially when he's looking to slash his way inside.
Here's Nembhard. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Driving in. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Pacers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Hield. Toppin outside. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. And the Pacers lead by 13.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Releases from 15. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Pacers.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Jackson with a screen on heel. Here's Nimhart. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Fires away from way outside. The rebound by Bamba.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Healed for 3. Knocks down the long J.
They are riding Healed hard tonight, and he is responding. Climb on his back, big fellas.
Here's Nimhart.
the small forward position. And for the Pelicans, underneath in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Daniels. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Maxey. Well, Greg, both of these teams love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Back to Embiid. This one for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Williamson, the pass to Valanciunas. Just 4 to shoot. Here's the 3. No good. Shot missing. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Covington finds Harris. Back to Covington. And here's Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Covington, a screen on Jones. Here's Maxey. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And a wide open look for McCollum, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Melton's shot is good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's McCollum. Right side Jones. Back to McCollum. And he converts the layup. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find them.
A second-round pick in 2021, Brent Herb Jones immediately made an impact on the defensive end.
Hey, you wonder if being on the all-defensive team, or at least getting votes as a rookie, has changed Herb Jones' mentality about wanting to get Defensive Player of the Year. I know that sounds silly, but he's got the capability and versatility to be that much of an impact on the defensive end.
McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. There's the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, the coach has confidence in CJ taking that shot, and so CJ has confidence in making it.
There's Embiid. The shot from the low post is good. He has 5.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
McCollum against Melton. McCollum passes to Williamson. Knocked loose. McCollum kicks to Jones. Williamson with a screen for Jones. Back to McCollum. Outside, Jones. Over Harris. Rebound by the 76ers.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
55 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Williamson with a screen for McCollum. That's good from Williamson on the assist by McCollum.
Not much you're going to do with Zion that close.
30 seconds left to play here in the first. Maxey attacking, and he makes that one. Maxey's got 6 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Williamson finds McCollum. Williamson a screen on Melton. Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Playmaking ability on full display there. I love how Zion is taking what the defense is giving him right now.
Offensive rebound. Covington with the bucket.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Lowry. Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Hield. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
A shot by Lowry, wide open, and the 3 ball is good. Lowry's got the lead back up to 7 now for Philadelphia. You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. What do you think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023. But there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right. Buddy right there trying to score and forcing the issue a bit.
Both free throws good from Hield. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Three-pointer, Lowry hits it from three-point range. Lowry's got 6.
And how about Lowry firing up his guys with the answer?
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, he is only concerned right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. In the corner, Bamba with it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Bamba's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, DA. To the wing right side. The 3 ball bangs home the trifecta.
The corners head on anywhere on the arc works for Trey Murphy.
The 76ers leading by 9. Lowry with the ball. He has 6. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Brandon Ingram, Tiny Dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent, and he has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame. Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Nance passes to Ingram. Nance a screen. Down low. And Nance slams it in.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
We've got 1:23 left to play here in the second quarter. Lowry looking around to the paint. Here's Bamba. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 9 points. Nance finds Ingram. Pulls it from 20. Again, the Pelicans score.
That jumper right there, pretty pure from B.I. Sized up to D and just took it.
Martin wide open. He fires. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Ingram against Oubre. Not as good in the 76ers lead. It's cut down to 8 on the bucket from Ingram. Ingram's got 11 here in this quarter alone. Philadelphia's going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter. And then Hield with the dunk.
Well, Hield showing some of that stop and start and stop again game, changing directions, impossible to guard.
Ingram wide open. And Bamba pulls it down. And here's Lowry. Takes it inside. On the wing, Hield. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
And stolen by Harris. The shot, no good. And so it's Philadelphia in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very cut. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
Yeah, he knows his role. He's out there to distribute the ball, get his teammates involved. Nice job.
Underneath in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. That one is good from Joel Embiid. Pelicans trail by 9. With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Daniels from outside. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Melton. Banked in off the glass. Melton's got 8.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
McCollum dishes to Williamson. Melton against McCollum. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
And that one's good, Maxey. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game, and it might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. Connects from three-point range.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Melton with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. Embiid against Valanciunas. Got it from 16 feet. And now a 6-point 76ers lead.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
McCollum. And that one, good. McCollum's got 10 points here in the second half.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Harris. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, Tobias Harris showing off his versatility as a combo forward. Does a little bit of everything offensively.
Williamson with this screen from McCollum. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Passes it to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 5. Valanciunas with a screen on Melton. McCollum, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to come to the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Ingram attacking.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
Lowry kicks to Bamba. Outside Lowry. And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. For 3, Ingram. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Ingram staying agile, ready to take the shot as soon as that opened up for him.
Lowry against Ingram. Over to the wing. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Bamba passes to Martin. Just 5 to shoot. And finished off by Martin.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Nance outside. And Nance slams it in.
Well, Ingram liking to play in the system right there, unselfish and making a play.
Oubre inside the three-point line. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. 76ers on top. They lead by 5. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
We've reached to the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so, in the game for the 76ers, Martin is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Lowry. And it's Hield in at the two-guard spot.
That was tough. Lots of defense around Kelly Oubre Jr., and he's able to score.
Ingram outside. Nance a screen on Oubre. Fires for three. Rebound by the 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Hield attacking, and then Hield with the dunk.
Well, the shot is going to set up opportunities for Buddy Hield to do things like that.
Oubre against Ingram. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Jones, no one around him. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 5 assists in the game. The 76ers leading by 6. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Zion Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram. Hield's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey against Jones. Maxey into the lane, and there it is for him. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. McCollum finds Williamson. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
The hair Zion free. When it goes in, you just take it. It's like found money in the couch.
And Embiid throws it down.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Inside. And the dunk by Williamson.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
Baseline jumper. Embiid, no good. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 5-point game. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Embiid with the steal. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Maxey looking it over. Assertive move by Embiid.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory. You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
To the inside, Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Driving the lane.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Melton against McCollum. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Love seeing Jones do the hard work for the big bucket, delivering here for his team.
Maxey against Jones. Embiid wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Embiid's got 11 in the second half. Pelicans trail by 8. Williamson a screen on Melton. Collin passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Zion wanted it, and he nailed it.
Covington with it. Jones covering. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Free throw drops for Covington. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Melton. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. 4 on the clock. Steps back. Fires the 3. McCollum no good. 29 seconds left.
and high-flying basketball, well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. CJ McCollum is out there with Jose Alvarado, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. There's Young with the 3, and he buries his first look.
Unlimited range and unlimited confidence. Trae Young has no conscience.
Williamson with a screen on Murray. McCollum, a pass to Williamson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Smitty, Zion has shown he's a superstar in his short time. But it's all about staying on the floor for him.
So many missed games earlier in his career, BA. We know Zion is a game-changing force when he's good to go. The league is better off when he's healthy.
To the middle. Here's Bay. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Quality pass from Sadiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
Williamson with a screen on Murray. For 3, McCollum nails it from beyond the arc.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Right side Young. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
What touch on the floater. Young has this shot down to a science.
Pass to Williamson. Out to McCollum. Now here's Alvarado for 3. Hits the trifecta.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Here's Young. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Valanciunas against Murray. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Outstanding focus by Valanciunas on the shot. He is just a big, strong player who brushes off opposing defenders.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Using his speed and agility, Trae Young gets to his spot inside.
McCollum, pass to Williamson. It's stolen by Johnson. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Pass to Young. The 3 ball. And the Hawks with another 3.
Look at the numbers Trae Young has put up in this one. He does it all.
Williamson with a screen on Murray. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Young looking for an opening. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's the screen by Johnson. Young with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
In terms of playmaking, Trae is as good as they come.
Murray against McCollum. And he's going for the lob. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
This is why Williamson's teammates love him. He makes them look good on these alley-oops.
Murray against Jones. Outside Young. The 3 is up. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
To the paint. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Right side, Young. That's tipped. Alvarado with a steal. Valanciunas with a screen on Young. McCollum taking his time here. Pass to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 5. McCollum with it, and it's Young picking him up. Rejected by Okongwu. Bay finds Young. Pulls it from the top of the key. That shot missing.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pelicans.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Wesley Matthews out there with Trae Young. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. Then there's Saddiq Bey. And it's Hunter in at the 4. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Atlanta. And the Pelicans also making a change. Daniels has checked in for Alvarado. Nance for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Bogdanovich, no good. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game is more well-rounded every season.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Liddell's checked in.
Number 32, EJ.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Bogdanovich from long range. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
On either side of the pick and roll, Bogdanovich is so hard to cover.
Nance the screen. Back to Ingram. And he banks in the layup. Ingram's got his second basket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside Bogdanovich. Lets it go. Second chance effort. Pass to Bey. Outside Bogdanovich. Fades. Just 5 on the clock. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram. Nance with a screen on Hunter. Ingram, the pass to Nance. Outside for Ingram. The 3. And Bey pulls it down. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. On target from range. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter.
All Bogdanovich needs is a little room. And the moment he has it, he pulls it right up.
Here's Ingram. Rebound Atlanta. Bey's got his 4th rebound in this one. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Ingram against Hunter. Smitty, if you could choose one current guy to play alongside, who would it be?
Ooh, that's a tough question, B.A., but I'm going to go with Steph Curry. I think the reason why is because of the range he shoots it with. It will give me a lot of room on the other side to get buckets. He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
Down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Hunter against Ingram. Here's Daniels. No points yet. From behind the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. Outside Bogdanovich. One minute left in the first half. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Murray comes in for Matthews. One minute left to play in the second quarter. There's Bogdanovich with the three, and that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
From deep, we've seen Bogdan well over 40% for a season, showing he is a knockdown shooter.
McCollum against Murray. Williamson with a screen on Murray. Williamson inside. Give him 8 points now. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game. Bogdanovich on the wing. 23 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Williamson with a screen on Capella. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum on the wing. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Anytime Zion takes the floor, he's capable of a game like this. He's a phenomenal talent.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Jose Alvarado is out there with CJ McCollum. And it's Jones in at small forward. Here's Williamson. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Williamson's got 14.
No one can stop Zion inside. He's a physical force.
Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
B.A., well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those two aspects of his job.
Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Jones. Inside. 5 to shoot. McCollum finds Jones. For the lead. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
B.A., some call him the straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end, he's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off. He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
Outside Young. Shoots. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Williamson with a screen on Murray. To the inside. And Williamson Williamson throws it down.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
Outside Young. Screen by Capella. Puts up a three. Another three for Atlanta.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
The three ball is good from Young.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the three ball. Give me back that momentum.
McCollum, the pass to Alvarado. McCollum against Murray. Pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
You know what you're going to get when Zion's at the rim. An aggressive finish.
There's Young with the three. Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
McCollum against Murray. McCollum's got space. And it's New Orleans with another.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Outside Young. Takes a three. Pass to Murray. Second chance shot. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
That gives them the lead. McCollum's got 10.
If you let McCollum get off a mid-range J, it's going in.
Now here's Young. Alvarado defending. Outside Young. And the three-pointer goes. Young's got 28.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Young from long range. Another three for Atlanta.
You know, when you watch Trae Young, he sort of glides around the floor. Then he can stop on a dime.
Jones with a screen on Murray. And it's McCollum penetrating. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. McCollum's got 12 points in just the second half. Outside Young. Screen by Capella. This one for three. Young misses. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Picked by Williamson. And the layup is good off the glass. Williamson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
Zion Williamson has been on display for the New Orleans Pelicans. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Bay in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Nance can't get it to go. The Hawks trailing. The 3 is up. And Bogdanovich is good for 3.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Gets the three to fall. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Just waited for his chance and took it. Murphy clapping back with his own 3.
Screen by Capella. Launches it. Bogdanovich, no good. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Ingram. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Lays it up and banks it in.
I like the attack mindset. Ingram not content to stand out on the perimeter.
Murray for 3. The shot that time not on target.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Now on the court, it's your hype squad. Get back!
Kongu's checked in for Clint Capella. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Nance finds Ingram. And Nance with the slam!
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. They set the screen. Atlanta with the rebound. Murray from outside. Nance pulls down the board.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Using his athleticism on that drive, Bogdanovich forcing the lead to foul him.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for New Orleans?
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Here's Ingram. And another basket for New Orleans.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just firing on all cylinders. You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
On offense, here are the Pelicans. They're on a 15-4 run. And there's the screen. Back to Ingram. From the high post. That one won't go. Shooting 7 for 11 now. Time running out for the Hawks. Murray passes to Bogdanovich. Launches a 3. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Talk about range. Bogey is showcasing how dangerous he is.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Pass to Murray. 41 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And the basket is good.
I like this about Murray. He wants to challenge inside, inviting the defense to collapse on him.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Now here's Jones, defended by Bogdanovich. Pass to Ingram. Over Johnson. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Second shot opportunity. Here's Daniels. And it's New Orleans with another.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Great open look there.
No fear from Bogdanovich. This guy is a baller.
Exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Johnson is out there with Okongwu. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And Young kicks to Hunter. Back to Young. Hunter sets a screen for Young. Pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And how about the find by Trey, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
The 3, here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
Williams a screen on Murray. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Murray for 3. Hunter the pass to Okongwu. He kicks it to Young. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Williams against Murray. Hunter sets a screen for Murray. Shot clock at 6. Young with no one around. Hits the three-point bomb.
For 3.
Young's got 5 points so far.
You know, the range Young has really is unlimited. He just feels comfortable shooting as soon as he crosses half court. And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Williams kicks to Holmgren.
And really, Hunter can guard every position. This is something that makes him incredibly valuable.
Murray, good.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Young looking around. From the arc, another 3 for Atlanta.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Young dishes to Murray. Back to Young. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Young with the ball. Dort covering. With the shot. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Young pass to Murray. Back to Young. Johnson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young from outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
The pass to Holmgren. There's the pick. Puts up a deep three. Rebound by the Hawks. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Young outside. Beyond the arc. Sinks the triple. Young's got 18 points in the game.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still. And so it's Atlanta looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back to the action in just a minute. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Hawks, this has been the game they wanted to have.
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court right now for the Hawks. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. DeJounte Murray is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Okongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And when Bogdanovich is that well set up, he's almost automatic. Nice shot.
Williams. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And the Hawks making a change here. Capella's checked in. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer is right on target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder. Bogdanovich looking around. Bay finds Bogdanovich. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Capella.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Higgins is checked in for the Thunder. Young's checked in for the Hawks. Thunder trailing by 11. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Lets the three fly. And it's Trae Young with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 11. Capella with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, that goes in. Young's got 20 points.
A bad man on the offensive end. Young can really be a menace with his shooting.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says he always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say, that kid has a chance. And every summer we played pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. D.A., thanks so much for the report. Shot clock at 3. And he overshot that one, missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Young. Plays it up off the glass. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
For three, Holmgren. Great positioning on the putback.
Guys, that's about hustle. That is Lou Dort wanting it more than anyone else on the floor.
Bay with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Young. Got it. Good job in the low post. Young's got 24 points.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Wallace outside. Back to Holmgren. Sinks the three-pointer. Holmgren's got 11 points.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Young drives in, and the layup falls. And the Hawks lead by 8. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Yeah, it looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
Matthews, he's checked in for the Hawks. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Giddey's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for Wallace. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Giddey with it. Here's Holmgren. And the basket is good. 13 points in the game.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Here's Buffkin. He's off on that one. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Okongwu against Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. 12 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Holmgren. 3 seconds left. Dives to the hoop. And it's good on the layup. And now just a 4-point Hawks lead.
And looking to get stronger. Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Moment here now for an injury report. Now for an update on Trae Young's injury. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Hawks head athletic trainer. Right now he's saying it might be a severely sprained ankle, which is something every player hates to hear. And hate to report, but it's a very significant injury. We won't see him out on the floor again for quite a while. Terrible news. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Was really hoping for better news than that, but that does not sound encouraging.
No, I mean, this is a big blow, and it will force the team to make some adjustments, not just in terms of personnel in the court, but in terms of strategy.
Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Wiggins in at the four-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Down low, here's Wiggins. Passes it to Giddey. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Here's Giddey. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Well, the handles have never been in doubt, Josh Giddey. That is pretty.
Murray for three. Hunter on the wing. Back to Okongwu. 5 to shoot. Okongwu with a screen on Wiggins. Three-pointer. Thunder with the rebound. Now here's Giddey. He has 5. Pass to Holmgren. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Hawks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Wallace comes in for Dortch. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Wasted no time on that one. Wallace has got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder. Okongwu, he gets it in there. Okongwu's now got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, what a feed by Murray. He's got that pass-first mentality. You always want to play with guys that play that way.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And Hunter, here we go. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Thunder leading by 5. Williams. Wiggins, right side. Tries again. And there's another one for the Thunder. 1:15 left to play in the third. Murray kicks to Hunter. The 3 gets it to go from beyond the arc.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Thunder. The shot by Okongwu, no good. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Wallace against Murray. Wallace misses. The Hawks trail by 7. Okongwu finds Bay. Back to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. There's the pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Good if it goes. And it is good. And the buzzer. Wow.
And give him.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. The post pairing, Bay along with Okongwu. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point guard position.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Murray. And a great move by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Astor Bay. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. Here's Dort. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Puts it up. Rebound by Williams.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Williams, a screen on Murray. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Listen, he's a confident player, but if you're going for that kind of finish, you better finish it.
And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu. Oklahoma City leading by 13. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. There's Williams, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
There's Murray flexing on the D there. Big-time score, despite the contact.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Bay against Giddey. Here's Holmgren. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Holmgren's got 23.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Giddey against Bay. Now here's Giddey. Tight defense on him. To the paint. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Higgins is checked in. Murray down low. Wallace on him. Murray, no good. The Thunder leading by 14.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Thunder.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And that's cash. Bogdanovich is a legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range.
Holmgren in the corner. Back to Giddey. Clock at 6. Passes to George for the 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Luguentz Dort out there with Holmgren, and it's Wiggins in at the 4. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the 3 from Holmgren, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 5 now.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Siakam with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Really left him alone that time.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Kicks it out to Siakam. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged. Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and Walker picks him up defensively. 20 feet out. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Neesmith passes to Walker. Williams against Siakam.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
At the line.
That's good from Siakam.
Siakam. 2 shots.
Siakam hits them both. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Nice shot by Turner.
That's weight room action right there. Excellent strength from Turner. You try to get physical with him, and he can overpower you.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. No problems knocking that one down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Neesmith. Drives to the hoop. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
Pass to Holmgren. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
Siakam with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer, Halliburton. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
Williams against Siakam. Holmgren with it. 5 on the clock. Over Turner.
On the defensive end, Turner really knows how to make his presence felt.
And it's Holmgren missing. Siakam with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam right side. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now here's Holmgren. 10 points for him. Fires for three. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And the basket by Halliburton. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Holmgren. There's the triple. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Halliburton for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. Oh, what a quarter. He was at... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line. Shooting with confidence so far in this one.
We've got Toppin, also Benedict Mathurin out there. Jackson out there with TJ McConnell. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. And making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
Here's Nembhard. Williams defending, and he gets the bucket.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Toppin, a screen on Williams. Pass to Toppin. Wiggins with a steal. It's 2-on-1. Dort with it. He's covered by Mathurin. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. It goes again. His 6th basket in... Seven tries.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Mathurin against Dort to the middle. Here's Jackson. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Holmgren. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Inside. The rebound by Jackson. The Pacers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. He takes it in. Good. Nembhard's got 6.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. To the wing on the left. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Nembhard. And the three off target. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. McConnell with a double. Giddey with it, and it's McConnell picking him up. Williams, a screen on McConnell. Outside, Williams. Three-pointer off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
To the paint. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
The more Mathurin creates for others, the more dangerous he becomes.
Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get 1 free throw, and they'll keep possession here.
Oklahoma City.
He's off on the second. A new lineup here for Indiana.
Substitution on the court.
There's 57 seconds left in the second period. Williams with the screen. Giddey's got space. Scores off the spin. Giddey's got his first basket.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
Siakam with a screen on Giddey. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Turner, a screen on Giddey. Halliburton on the attack. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Giddey. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Halliburton with the ball. He's got 16. There's a screen by Turner. There's Neesmith with the three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pacers out in front, up by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's gonna have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is gonna adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. They've got Holmgren, Josh Giddey out there with Lou Dort, and it's Wiggins in at the 4 slot.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to duck it home.
And the Pacers making a change here. Matherin's checked in. Right side Giddey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Thunder.
Both free throws good from Giddey. Indiana's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Dort for 3. Counted from distance. Dort's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Halliburton looking for an opening. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Giddey against Mathurin. Giddey passes to Dort. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. So Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Turner passes to Siakam. Here's Halliburton. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. For the lead. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Siakam's got 14.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Giddey into the lane. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Halliburton. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Mathurin, no good on the free throw.
Pretty easy to get excited about Benedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Mathurin, a screen on Wiggins. And Siakam, here we go. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Siakam's got 9 points now in the second half.
I like seeing Siakam glide towards the rim, using his athleticism to his advantage. And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, tough finish inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shea completely.
Charity stripe shot, and it's Indiana scoring again.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball forward.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Jang comes in for Wiggins. And that one's good. Nembhard's gotten 4 this quarter.
Able to get to the hoop with those nice handles, leading to an easy finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Nembhard. Here he goes. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness! And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Knocked away. Pass to Jang. For the lead. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander again. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses. Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Dort for 3. Walker pulls down the board. The Pacers have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. The offensive rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Pacers.
That one misses.
2 shots.
And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. Outside Giddey. With 1 on the clock. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Thunder out in front, up by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Jackson out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's TJ McConnell. Then there's Walker. And it's Matherin in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Giddy. And the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Up top, Holmgren. Back to Giddy. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Thunder lead by 2. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Halliburton against Giddy. To the inside, here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
As a roller, Walker has soft hands for the catch, and he is aggressive.
Giddy passes to Sajay. Nice move. Rips it home off a terrific move.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Turner, a screen on Giddy. Halliburton for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Williams against Siakam. And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim.
Left his man lunging and reaching for air. That was something else right there.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on.
Again, Halliburton missing.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
And it's Holmgren missing. Indiana trailing here. There's Neesmith with the 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get out from your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Nimhart, he's checked in for Neesmith. The Thunder making a switch here and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach was blunt with his assistant. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And again, it's in.
Indiana with a 3. Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And I think this hometown crowd is in shock as the visiting squad fires right back with a 3 of their own.
Hey, guys, that shot changes the game. I mean, extending their lead and providing them a little more cushion. That's a double-edged sword there.
Gilgeous Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Jang. Walker against Gilgeous Alexander. Second chance effort. Outside, Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Turner, a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Halliburton outside. Now Turner. Gilgeous Alexander defending. To tie it up. And it's good. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Jang.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Indiana on offense. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Walker. Money.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous Alexander from outside. The rebound by Turner.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Gilgeous Alexander against Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. To take the lead. It's in!
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. All right, guys, what do you think?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander.
different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Turner, Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Neesmith, and it's Halliburton in at the point. Shots good by Turner.
And the uniqueness of Turner, an elite shot blocker who has deep range on that jumper.
Halliburton against Melton. Here's Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Walker with it. Now Covington defending. Siakam kicks to Walker. 6 to shoot. Halliburton for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Now here's Maxey. No good with the layup.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Got that one up quick.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Here's Harris. Maxey in the corner. Pass to Embiid. Over Turner. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Halliburton up top. He's guarded by Melton. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Siakam, a screen on Maxey. A nice shot by Neesmith.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Neesmith. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
They get the rebound. Maxey kicks to Melton. Embiid in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Melton sets a screen for Embiid. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, and there's a reason why Embiid is the focal point of their offense, because he drains shots in bunches.
To the middle, here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
How about the agility of Maxey there, just working around the defense.
Halliburton against Melton. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And he gets it to go. 6 points for Siakam.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is
as a playmaker.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Turner with a screen on Melton. Halliburton passes to Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Maxey with it, working on Walker. It's good. Maxey's got 6 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Halliburton against Melton. The pass to Siakam. Puts up a deep three. And Indiana, another three.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Pacers lead by 8. Live from Philadelphia. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Toppin is out there with Jackson. And it's CJ McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position.
With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
From outside the arc, Toppin pulls it in. Indiana leading by 5. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Pass to Mathurin. Toppin sets a screen for Mathurin. Outside for Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Toppin. They set the pick. Fires the 3. The shot misses. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Bamba a screen on McConnell. Lowry has the open look. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Jackson with the screen. Nembhard's shot is good.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Hield. Here's Nembhard, covered by Hield. There's a screen by Toppin. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Lowry against Toppin. Hield outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hield. He loves to let 3s fly from everywhere.
Here's Nembhard. Here's Jackson. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
Lowry dishes to Hield. Lets it go from deep. Again, Hield missing.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best, DA, is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. This is to Heel. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Mathurin finds McConnell. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Count that one from Toppin.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 7. Outside for Martin. Oubre sets the screen for Martin. Into the lane. That one doesn't drop. Walker with some nice D. Indiana's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. A nice shot by Neesmith.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Oh, offensive interference.
Substitution on the court.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout, if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
One second left, and the last second attempt doesn't fall.
I like the contest from Harris, doing anything he can to alter that shot.
And so we conclude the first half. Pacers out in front, leading by 10. And we'll return shortly.
One more time, fans.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Pacers leading by 10. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Turner with a screen on Maxey. From downtown, a nice shot by Neesmith. Neesmith has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Indiana. Maxey passes to Melton. Back to Maxey. Kicks it to Covington. Pass to Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. And he lays it straight in. Maxey's got 8 points.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Halliburton passes to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers. Maxey finds Melton. Here's Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
Shots good by Turner.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
For Philadelphia, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Turner with a screen on Melton. Count that one. 8 points for him.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. Finished off the break. And the Pacers lead by 14.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Embiid sets the pick for Harris. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Violation. That's a jump ball.
Five to shoot. Pulls it up. Bank shot. No good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Siakam for 3. Rebounded by Covington. The 76ers trail by 14. And stolen by Siakam. Harris against Halliburton. Launches it from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey looking it over. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. The wing jumper off target.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
That's his second.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. A nice shot by Nesmith.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Three-pointer, Lowry. It's good from long range. Lowry's got 6 points.
And he is an elite-level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Stolen by Bamba. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. Count it. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Inside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Pacers leading by 8. Jackson a screen on heel. Here's Nemo. Traps in the tray. He's got 8.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Lowry against McConnell. Lowry with the ball. 8 points for him. Healed from outside. Here's Bamba. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it down.
The activity from Bamba when he's playing with a high motor, watch out.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got Benedict Mathurin. We'll be topping out there with Jackson. And it's TJ McConnell. And it's Nemhard in at the 2 spot.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Oubre. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal
That's on Benedict Mathurin.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Martin. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it, and it's in there.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And there's the foul. It'll go on TJ McConnell. That's his first foul. Hield's checked in for Kelly Oubre. Turner looking around. Neesmith, and the Pacers another 3. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition. Trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Here's Embiid. Embiid cleans it up and puts it in.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Siakam, a screen on Maxey. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
Good on the second free throw.
Aaron Neesmith at the line for 3.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 14-point game. A nice shot by Neesmith.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. He's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
76ers foul. DeAnthony Melton. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
Now, here's Neesmith. He's covered by Maxey. Can he keep it going? Again, Indiana.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Unloads. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And Aaron Neesmith gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Third team foul.
Three-pointer Hield. The rebound by Halliburton. Indiana leading by 17. Here's Neesmith. No good with the triple.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Melton. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
For 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Maxey, that's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's the pass to Neesmith. Turner with a screen on Maxey. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 14. They kick out to Hield. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Indiana's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Indiana.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
Out to Turner. Walker the pass to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Connects from 3-point range. And the Pacers lead by 12.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Now Halliburton.
impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Dyson Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the three. Count it.
Covington will hit threes, but he'll go down low and mix it up a bit too.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. There's McCollum with the three. Drains the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Melton against McCollum. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I mean, it's almost like the higher degree of difficulty on the shot, the more focused Embiid will be. Of course, as an opponent, it can be so frustrating to face a player who can score against your toughest defense.
Williamson passes to Daniels. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Brent, when you look at the Pelicans' 2023 season, health played a big part in their ups and downs.
No doubt about it, BA. So difficult to build a winning culture, or at least a consistent competitive culture, when guys are in and out of that lineup. So consistency is a key. If they get that for their coaching staff, this team has a real chance to make some noise this year. Well, if he's going to do that, I don't know what you do to defend him. McCollum with the floater, so smooth.
Here's Covington. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Melton against Jones. Williamson passes to McCollum. All sorts of time, and it's New Orleans with another.
Simply, there are nights where he becomes a scoring machine, outside, inside. It doesn't matter. You have to keep a body on McCollum at all times.
Now here's Maxey. Jones with the block. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Maxey attacking. Good on the shot.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. Inside. Out to McCollum from outside the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Here's Maxey, and he goes in for the dunk.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's McCollum. He's got 10, got a piece of it. Melton attacking, and he throws it down with one hand.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, play him to take the drive, and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
And you look at what C.J. McCollum brings to the table. A skilled marksman and a calming presence in the locker room.
Well, what do you expect from the president of the Players Association? I mean, he's got to be regal, he's got to be refined, and he's super polished on and off the floor.
Now here's Williamson. McCollum with it. Picked up by Embiid. McCollum on the wing. Williamson passes to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. And another basket for New Orleans.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
To the inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Jones finds Valanciunas. For 3, McCollum. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And Maxey, here we go. Nails the baby hook. Maxi's got 6.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in the groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's Jones. He's scoreless. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything right there.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so it's New Orleans. They lead by 11. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Kelly Oubre out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Kyle Lowry, then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Hield in at the 2-guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Ingram. And he drives in. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
How Murphy shoots the ball from behind the arc. These driving lanes from time to time are going to be wide open. That's a nice take by Trey.
Oubre on the wing. Pass to Bamba. Back to Hield. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Puts it up from the high post. Tries again. Shot is good by Nance. Nance has got his first points of the game.
Well, Nance can be quick, and this time out-hustles his opponent to the offensive board.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
For New Orleans, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Ingram against Oubre. Outside Ingram. Fires from the wing. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-man wrecking crew inside. His coach, Willie Green, said, quote, "It's incredible. His touch when he gets down to the lane with 2-3 guys hanging on him, and he's still somehow able to find the glass. And he does a great job of finding his teammates as well." And Brian, let's not forget about those dunks either.
Oh, definitely not. That's the show. Thanks, Allie. Here's Hield. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Yep, that one goes. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
And here are the Pelicans now. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. Liddell's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Hit loud and let him hear it.
Here's Lowry. Oubre, a screen on Ingram. Lowry with it. Guarded now by Alvarado. Here's Martin. Here's Bamba. It's Martin on the wing. Back to Bamba.
He didn't have his feet planted.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's a minute 54 left in the first half. Hits the trifecta.
That set had a lot of rhythm, and that's at the hands of Kyle Lowry.
Now here's Ingram. Still no points. from deep. The rebound by Bamba. The 76ers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Lowry. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Lowry has always had a knack using that compact frame of his to draw that kind of foul.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. They set a pick, and here's Ingram from the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. From behind the arc, Lowry, good. Lowry's got 10 points in the quarter.
Throughout his career, Lowry's been a threat from that area.
The three ball. He drops it from range.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Ingram. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
Alvarado outside. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Ingram with the ball. Martin picks him up. The three. And another three for New Orleans.
Oh, he is so dangerous from three-point range. Even from that distance, Murphy, a dead-eye.
The putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
1 second left. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
One more time, fans.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Well, you know, CJ McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. CJ McCollum is out there with Dyson Daniels, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Back to Daniels. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game. Well, the 76ers shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. Melton against McCollum, and there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
76ers on D, trailing by 13. Williamson with a screen on Melton. Releases. McCollum's shot is off. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. And that one's good. Melton.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. Down low. Williamson finds McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Melton. A clear look for McCollum. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Melton passes to Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
McCollum with it. He's got 18. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum looks around. On the take. Yep, count it. McCollum's got 20 points.
Well, as his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's McCollum following the score by Philadelphia. And another three for New Orleans.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
CJ McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Ryan?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Now here's Ingram. A minute 50 left in the third. Shot is up. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. Rips down the breakaway slam.
In transition, Oubre will feast on those kind of opportunities. Quick to the rim.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Lowry drives in. The 3 from Bamba. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
And you make the next pass. Nice job by Lowry there.
There's a screen. Here's Ingram. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Lowry, good.
Well, the shots continue to fall, and Kyle's going to find a way to keep getting them up.
The Pelicans have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Nance with a screen on Oubre. Ingram, the pass to Nance. And another 3 for New Orleans.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate. Stay out of the way!
Wow!
Yeah, even though Hield can pull up from anywhere, you love that he's always looking to find a shot for his teammate.
Nance with a screen on Oubre. Here's the 3. And Nance gets it to go on the assist by Ingram. Nance has got 8.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Right side Oubre. Here's Bamba. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Bamba's got 5 points now in the quarter. And it's Ingram off the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Ingram that time just staying with that shot and knocking it down.
For 3, Lowry. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's New Orleans. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Well, New Orleans shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Williamson with a screen on Melton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
To the paint. And Embiid fires it home.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Here's McCollum. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Here's Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
Fields checked in for Tobias Harris.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Jones from outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Williamson with a screen on Melton. McCollum finds Williamson. Can he keep it going? The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Melton. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's the break. The finish. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's McCollum. Melton covers. Valanciunas with a screen on Melton. Just 5 on the clock. Shot's good by McCollum. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
1:36 left in the fourth. Here's McCollum. To the middle. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 8 assists in the game.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And Embiid throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pelicans.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for C.J. McCollum.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And Maxey, here we go. And the shot goes in.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
Buddy right there trying to score and forcing the issue a bit.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 10. And so he makes both from the line. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
That's his third personal foul.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
Now Maxey. Down low. Here's Embiid. He's off on the layup.
NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Johnson is out there with Bay. And it's Okongwu in at the center, filling out the middle.
What energy from Zion on the offensive glass, saving the play and finishing it himself.
Shots good from Young.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's McCollum. The tray. Good on the three-point shot.
The competitive spirits of C.J. McCollum. He will not let you run the arc.
Young looking it over. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. So it's the Hawks now. The three. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by New Orleans. You know, Steve, last season the Pelicans started 23-12. They were second in the Western Conference, but they end up missing the playoffs. Why, in your opinion?
Kevin, injuries. Zion played just 29 games. Brandon Ingram only 47. If they can stay healthy, this is a scary team going forward.
Here's Young. Zion Williamson making his last shot. A nice shot by Young.
What an effort by Trae Young. He found a way to score it.
McCollum against Murray. McCollum outside. Here's the floater. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Nice play to run for Valanciunas in terms of variety, getting him something in rhythm and in space.
Here's Young. He gets it in there. Young's got 8 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's McCollum. Sweet little floater. He has 5.
What touch on the floater. CJ is tough to guard when he gets this going.
And here's Young from the arc. Bay, no good. Pelicans leading by 4. Williamson with a screen from McCollum to the left wing, and a wide open look for Valanciunas. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Stretching the floor, the new concept for Valanciunas. In his first 5 years, he attempted just 4 triples total.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. And the dunk by Williamson.
They're just playing to Williamson's strength. He has great hands. He's a great finisher. Excellent play call.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard. You have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're 2 of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
Now McCollum after the missed 3 from Trae Young. Williamson a screen on Johnson. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Bay pulls it in.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Here's Young. He's got 11. Driving inside. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Look at the numbers Trae Young has put up in this one. He does it all.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And Williamson throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Young, good.
This is why they call him Ice Trae. because he is so cold as he nails these threes.
Williamson a screen on Murray. The 11-footer, McCollum, finds Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Young, good.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there time and time again.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
That will count. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
They've got Ingram. Trey Murphy is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Alvarado in at the two-guard spot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Smitty, back in the 2001-2 season, you led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15, Kevin.
Now Young, after Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ingram's got his first bucket in this one.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Ingram against Hunter. That one falls. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
You see how Ingram's polished his game, looking smooth from the mid-range.
And Smitty, here we have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
You know, Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow.
Here is Nance, following the basket by Trae Young. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide-open teammate and feeds him.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much, they banned him on off days. He said, I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game. So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks. Daniels, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Then for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. And it's Bogdanovich in for Young. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Capella with a screen on Jones. Jones against Bogdanovich. Again, the Hawks score.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Strong move by Brandon. He's playing with such great confidence these days.
Murray against Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Bogdanovich. Misses the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the second. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Atlanta has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Johnson can't hit.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
To the middle. And the layup falls. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Keeping the feet moving and found an opening. Murphy doing work in close.
Bogdanovich. Here's Capella. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. He talked about a back and forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now here's Ingram. He has 6. Nance outside. Nance a screen on Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. And the Hawks making a change here. Dave's checked in. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Hawks. Pass to Bogdanovich. Driving to the basket. Here's Capella. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, this is part of the book on defending Capella. Teams often try to make him earn his points at the line.
All free throws good from Capella. 32 seconds left in the first half. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Seconds left in the first half of the game. And good that time.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Murray. Capella with it. Dishes it to Bogdanovich. Takes the 3. 2 on the clock. And the dunk by Capella.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovich does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Into the lineup for your Pelicans, number 5.
Here's Bogdanovich. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Hawks on top, leading by 3. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
On the court for Atlanta. Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. Down in the block, it's Okongwu and Capella. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point. A 3 from McCollum. Kept alive. Here's Williamson. Buries it down low. Williamson's got 12 points in the game.
This is how dangerous a scorer Zion is. Outstanding at putting his team on his back.
Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Now here's Bogdanovich. Trains it from beyond the arc. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Hunter. Clock at 6. Wide open. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Good ball handler and passer. You love to see Hunter on the finishing end of these plays.
Murray against McCollum. Williamson a screen on Murray. To the inside. And finished off by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Murray outside. Hunter on the wing. A special move before the shot. And the Hawks lead by 5.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Look at that.
Nice. Such an effective playmaker. You got to be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Coming onto the floor.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Now, here is Young. He's defended by Alvarado. Shot clock at 5 to the paint. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Steve, what I love about Okongwu is how he uses his body and gets the most out of it.
Kevin, he has crazy athleticism for an undersized center. He's stout on defense and uses that quickness when he has the ball.
Bays checked in for DeAndre Hunter. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Floats one up. Atlanta with the rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Trey Murphy's checked in for Zion Williamson. And it's Ingram in for C.J. McCollum. Okongwu dishes to Young. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
1:49 left to play in the third. Here's Young. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And the pressure Trae Young puts on defenses. Outstanding at taking it to them and drawing the foul. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And stolen by Murray. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Young. Okongwu against Valanciunas. Clock at 4. Here's Johnson. And he banks in the layup. Johnson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks.
And you can just see the defender just way too slow. And he got burnt there for the layup. That's where speed can kill.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. Poked away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Johnson.
Number 12, DeAndre Hunter.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Valanciunas with a screen on Hunter. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. Out to Ingram. Here's the 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
With continued hard work, Brandon Ingram, in my opinion, has the talent and size and skill to be a top 10 player in this league.
Larry Nance is checked in for New Orleans. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Dyson Daniels checked in for Jose Alvarado. Matthews, he's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Young. The Hawks leading by 5. Now Bogdanovich. He has 7. Passes it to Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
DeAndre Hunter has a great combination of strength and length. Throw it down, young fella.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Nance finds Ingram. Five on the clock. To the right side. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Ball.
Coming onto the floor for your Pelicans, number 32.
Outside Bogdanovich. Just 3 on the clock. Again, the Hawks score.
All Bogdanovich needs is a little room, and the moment he has it, he pulls it right up.
And so it's Atlanta ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Daniels out there with Ingram. Then it's Nance. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Liddell in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Bay passes to Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Going inside. And Liddell pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 7. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Atlanta's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Atlanta calls timeout.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get back.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And then for Atlanta, Johnson, he's checked in for Bay. DeJounte Murray comes in for Wesley Matthews. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Here's McCollum. Another one falls for New Orleans.
If you let McCollum get off a mid-range J, it's going in.
The Hawks lead by 5. Here's Young. That's tipped. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 34 points.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And here's McCollum. A 3-ball. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Young outside. In the corner, Murray with it. No good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Punishing slam by Zion. This is what you get for giving him a look at the rim.
Young drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 36.
Never afraid to take the big shot. Trae Young, we have to call you Mr. Young.
And a wide open look for McCollum, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. On offense here are the Pelicans. They're on a 14-6 run. Williamson with the screen from McCollum. No points on that miss. Puts him at 7 for 13 from the floor. Here's Young. Yes, that goes in. Young's got 38 points.
Doesn't have to get all the way downhill to the rim to be effective because Trae Young has a trademark floater.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. McCollum against Murray. Jones dishes to McCollum. Williamson a screen on Murray. The score now all even. McCollum's got 14 points now in the second half.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
And here's Young from the arc. Another three for Atlanta.
And boy, you want to talk about taking the wind out of a crowd's sails there. A three to take the lead just moments after they've given it up.
Here's McCollum. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Experience paying off right here. CJ is outstanding.
Hung outside. He dishes it to Johnson. The pass to Okongwu. Got it.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Lets it fly from 18. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Contributes in all categories. McCollum filling up the stat sheet.
A wide open look here for Okongwu. Gets the three to fall.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Shot clock at 6. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Young pass to Murray. And Hunter, here we go. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They lead by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Pelicans, C.J. McCollum. First personal foul.